Hi. Hello. I didn't know which game to pick, to be honest. I was like sitting and wondering, what should I play? What should I catch up with from? It finally ended up at this. So I keep logging in and seeing this Holy Grail and kinda gets annoying. Also, I had to pick up Archer. Like last time I logged in, I had to pick up Archer. I wanted to pick him up on stream, but I wasn't able to stream that day, so... the game forced me to take him. At the time, most inopportune. hear those birds behind my back. Speaking of Archer, I also supposedly got materials for him already. I got $8 for him?
We mustn't cling to the past.
Oh, here you are. I supposedly got $8. It's cool, not $8. Materials to level him up. But only to level 60. I want to waste my materials to level him up. I mean...
I found a home to protect.
Oh, did we get disconnected?
Nice! Let's go!
Hmm. I need to focus on building my other people. Especially Bella. I really have to start leveling up. Right. Because I keep having people with halfly leveled, halfly not leveled. Why would they put this on when you're attack? Why this? And never mind. I also have to level up Tinian. She's the most under level character here.
Peace. Peace is above all things.
Oh. Oh, I just wasted all my materials. Aye, that's not good. Okay. Anyway. I shouldn't delete that. There's a trade blade mission, and there's collaboration event. So I have 26 warps till Archer's life going, but I am scared to do anything with it. "28 days. I could start building PT for Saritra, but I am scared that I will win a 5-star in 26. And I wouldn't have enough for Sir Hydra later. Anyway. Collaboration character English voiceover special note. The collaboration character have no English voiceovers. You may switch to another voiceover language if preferred. No. View story recap?
As the echoes of the Charmony Festival fade, the Interastral Peace Corporation successfully establishes itself on the planet of dreams, with the Nameless of the Astral Express becoming one of the planet's shareholders.
Yeah, we own like 5%.
Now, a grand spectacle is about to unfold yet again in this holiday resort famed throughout the cosmos. Starring the superstar of Epsilon and the head of the Oak family, the lead actor is Miss Robin. Featuring a special appearance from the stylish and witty Nameless, the trailblazer of the Astral Express. With a powerful guest appearance from the charismatic and commanding director, Aventurine, one of the 10 Stonehearts of the Strategic Investment Department.
What? Superstar of Epsilon Oak family lead actor Miss Robin. Special appearance from Nameless Trailblazer. Commanding director Aventurine? Okay, if you say so.
Directed by the renowned Mr. Rekka and his trusted companions. Lastly, exclusively sponsored by Old Odie, the head of the Alfalfa family, and a business tycoon of Penacony.
I just noticed that Sampo is supposedly saying this. I don't trust you, Sampo.
And then there's Scott.
Wait, who? You mean that IPC specialist who's good at mimicking animals? That...
Okay, well anyway, the marketing development department is in on this too.
Well, Scott is getting his ass kicked again.
Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail War, now airing across entertainment channels throughout the universe.
Just like the golden years.
Can I get another glass of the special drink? Just one moment. Such a bustling sight. I saw once a similar sight at a place outside Penacony. These golden moments, they vanish as swiftly as bubbles popping in the air. Huh. Outside Penacony, similar view? With flying whales made of memoria?
It's been a while. Mr. Scrullum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit. So this is the device for testing the Divergent Universe, huh?
You're interested in the Divergent Universe too? Why didn't you leave me a message?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research. I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift. Do you still remember the Holy Grail war we had back in Penacony?
Not a clue? You bet I do. Where did the Astral Express head to this time?
Not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed. Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together, some of the details get a bit hazy when I think back on it. Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant my wish. Talk about grandeur.
Mr. Scrollum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties.
Cool?
I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
End of capitalism?
A wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Wait, did we participate in the Holy Grail War before? I don't remember. Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of that Holy Grail War as many vague details gain clarity. It was a long time ago, or not so long ago. Aha, so it was in the past? We are going into the past?
As Penacony's last festive superstar, she was once the center of everyone's attention.
Once? Well, that's rude.
And now, with the unprecedented First Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, she is back in the spotlight. Come on, girl. Show the audience that, what's it called? Tattoo on your hand?
It's the command spells.
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you. And now let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
So, honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail, what wish would you want granted? I want to swim in money! I wish for peace across the universe. The time for me to become the Ian of Elation! I would wish for 2 more wishes. Why are you 2 even here? Well then, do you think you have got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? You betcha! There's no way I'm winning this. I'm not that eager to win, honestly. I don't want to win, and I don't want anyone else to win either. Why are you both acting as reporters? Right, so honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless about Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal anyway?
Oh, come on, girl. It's a rare treat for us Belabogian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet. Ah, that's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us.
I am hoping that they will do exactly the same with Amphorius. Like, Belobog was cut off from the rest of the galaxy for like 700 years. And I hope that Amphorius cast will also be able to travel into the cosmos and see all the cool planets that we visited. I don't believe that they will stay dead. That's not possible. Star Rail is maybe Honkai game, but it already established itself as more hopeful story than Honkai Impact Third. Honkai Impact Third very early on establishes the tragedy. So you kinda aren't surprised later on when everything kinda goes to shit. But with Honkai Star Rail, it's completely different. Especially because in Honkai Star Rail you have your player avatar. And there is nothing more than players hate and losing. Or seeing their character not saving the day. In Honkai Impact Third they could get away with it because the story is ultimately about Kiana. And Kiana is not a player character, Kiana is a character of her own.
I promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I see.
I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area.
We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right?
Is this why you took her with you? To use her as a card in your negotiation?
Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that, hmm?
Assistant! Get these two out of here.
The assistants surged forward without warning, escorting the two foreign visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you? Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality. Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony. Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains. Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tychean Robo-Ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere? Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true.
I guess that's the highest point of this. Nobody will actually die.
After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soulglad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin.
At the same time, okay.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive, hmm?
Why is Scott talking to him?
What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Why are you licking his boots, Scott?
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
I suspect he wants to accumulate IPC through you.
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail war. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt. Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you, you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
Hey, he doesn't like my wish.
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
I don't know, it would require how to say it? It would require mass brainwashing.
Of course it can. Kid, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess. But here's the bigger question. If the grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it. If I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony.
Okay. What was Amber Era again? I mean, how many years? The length of one Amber Era has been anywhere between 76 to 240 Trailblaze years when converted. So he's like at best 160 years old or 2400 years old at the longest.
Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for?
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before. And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are.
I hate that people think that wolves are long. You are not good as a lone wolf. You're basically helpless. You have no social network.
But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. She's here on this battlefield, too.
I am here specifically to drag you further down.
Let me guess. You mean that nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh, yeah, in terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and her crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then.
And I am a priest.
As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka?
You already lost to me in debate and in managing Aurum Alley, so I already beat you with other means than my bad.
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as greedy, producer.
Huh.
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
Is this his real name or something?
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend.
Huh?
Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
So he didn't summon him in the end? It was a bribe?
You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you. Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Well done, Assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first?
Why are you repeating yourself?
Producer, time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Using memory bubbles as invitations, a very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Did he just call Eurilo 6 backwater? Old Oti is serving up the nectar, but what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Oh, don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating? Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Old Oti knows that better than anyone, so what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a pap's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so, are the cornerstones we receive.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I'm interested in the Holy Grail War, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who would join this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire. Doesn't look promising. But it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail. But the Bonajade Exchange... No, the IPC Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Aventurine, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Ah! Bad memories! Slavery! Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him, but since you have exchanged intel before, there's little trust between you two. Wait, when did they do that? I don't remember that. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Are they trying to get friendly with Boothill? For what reason?
Wait, you're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Louis Fleming...
Let's just let Louis Fleming rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
Mr. Pom-Pom, it's been a while.
Pom-Pom.
Now, Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name. All right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front-row seats. But you, Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere, and nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision-makers of Penacony.
And ain't I Pom-Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
Lol.
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I see. So Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys.
Aww.
Dadgum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail War. Now that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out, winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup. But, since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning a heroic spirit. See ya.
That guy, that's the wanted criminal Boothill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy's going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game. Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
It's hilarious how he's dissed.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jumped the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Oh, then isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boothill. If the traps are set right, and the schemes are airtight. Even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
What do you have with the Louis Fleming? Didn't Oti tell you to let him rest?
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
Would I be afraid of Mr. Oti? That was not really good thing to say.
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom-Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times! Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like she's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hung instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom-Pom's hand? It won't come off! Who's behind this prank?
For Pom-Pom!
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Animals?
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
Oh, wait, don't be that generous. I see entirety of IPC as my sworn enemy, not only Scott.
In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second? Not so much. So, if I were you...
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
No, I think he would negotiate with others first.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail War's stage.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
Can he even fight?
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite Nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history. Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
Yay! Is this the same as in the anime? I don't actually remember it.
All right, let's begin.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the Express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
What?
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
7 souls flowing from the Amber Lord's stony heart.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales!
You waited for a while, but nothing happened.
So, where's the servant?
There was no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul that came down from the sky. There was only an awkward silence.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations.
Why are you always like this? Also, the music that accompanies you is like, oh, the clown is coming.
I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out, you're just plain cursed. Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
Scott! You again! Are you my servant? Even without a servant, you're no match for me.
Scott? You again? Why is it always you?
What? You think I came all this way just to get payback? Oh, don't flatter yourself.
I didn't say anything.
I'm here to chase my dream. I don't care about you at all. Seriously, your existence has zero impact on my mental state. None, nada, nothing at all. I'm completely unbothered. Totally.
He just admitted that he thinks only about me.
Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest. But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get 'em.
You're still using henchmen.
Specialist Scott! You never said the enemy was this strong!
Way out of our league!
Complacent.
Don't forget to file my overtime pay!
You idiots! Hold the line! For tomorrow!
You'll pay for this.
I underestimated you. Receive divinity.
Your assistance is timely.
Repay. I'll see you off.
Lend me your strength.
Existence is of no consequence.
Future will come!
You'll pay for that. Not my lucky day.
Oopsie.
Is that all?
I activated Bronya's ult too late.
Hail the new dawn!
Quench the flames with blood. Is that all?
Branded with strife!
The flames are not strong enough.
without substance. Sun, tear the sky!
These useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
Scott, that's all you've got? Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
Lol. So are we done with the summoning ritual? Why is Tinian dead?
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh? What a shame. Your Holy Grail war ends right here. Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action!
I forgot that technically by the rules of the Holy Grail War, you can get killed even before you summon a servant.
What are these things?
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
Watch your mouth! You're very valuable to me!
Seize the moment. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Future will come!
Lend me your strength!
For tomorrow!
Seize the moment!
No other choice but forward.
Lend me your strength!
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Sun, tear the sky! Quench the flames with blood. Branded with strife. I'll never yield defeat. Hail the new dawn.
Until I yell cut! These extras will keep performing forever!
If I can't kill you, I'll exhaust you! Who the heck are you?
Existence is of no consequence.
What happened? Why was it glitchy? Is it because I have the game?
That spear! What just happened? It wiped the field!
Why did it get glitchy? I mean, I reinstalled recently my game to a new SSD. Is it because of that? Was it? Looks like a Lancer lance. Hey!
Don't tell me this guy's your servant! Assassin, do something!
I don't think he is.
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So, how about we take the smart approach and run?
That is what I said! Are you sure Rekka can even fight? He disappeared? So he put his master into spirit form too. Assassin class, always such a pain in the neck. Are you my servant? Thank you for saving me. Stop fighting. Let's go finishing instead. Oh, don't thank me just yet. My plan was to take you out next. Okay, thanks. You can call me Lancer. I know. That's not my true name, of course, but since you will be out of the game soon, well, does it even matter? Farewell, master with no servant. Aye! Saber! I ask you, are you my master? I don't know, are we? Contract formed, servant summoned. You! What a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. It's safe now, master. Are you hurt? Wait, you two know each other? We have crossed swords a few times in past Holy Grail wars. Oh. Our allegiances often clashed, but he's not a bad person. You don't seem to be from this world. Are you from Penacon? I've noticed that as well. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war. But much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Altria Pendragon. I was once the king of knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either. Not a thing. We do have a Camelot here, actually. Oh, seems like different worlds have their share of strange parallels. Tell me, does your Camelot still stand?
Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend from there, Guinevere. She's got an older brother named Lancelot.
Wait, so this is what it was about? I didn't know Guinevere was from a world where Camelot existed. I thought that her name was just a funny reference. So the planet was destroyed by antimatter region. Wait, what? Guinevere's brother, Lancelot? You mean like biologically related? Yeah, I guess she would be surprised, considering that in actual Camelot, Guinevere and Lancelot were lovers. You know what? Let's just put a pin in that for now. Clearly our worlds have some serious differences. To help this servant understand this dream world waving in memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the lady night before is starving. Was that the thunder? Forgive me, I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. And as a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics. So to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions? You really don't have to explain all that. Well, if you're not picky about the food. Not at all, I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialty. Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
Okay, golden hour.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kinda like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but...
Doesn't mean that adventuring is the person I think. Like, he's having the same role as that person versus the Nameless is playing the role of Emi Yashiro. What was her name? I forgot her name.
Who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, just like your servant, he's from another world.
That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery is in my world's future.
Oh, forkin' hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh, Cuckoo-Lane. Things didn't go your way, huh? Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one has ever heard of Erin or the Hound of Kulan. Okay. Why are they behaving like old married couple already? But that also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Lancer, why are you always like this? Like, Boothill's like, go do some recon. He didn't tell you, go attack the Nameless. Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep, but then Assassin covered his master's escape, and the other one, that grey-haired kid summoned.
4 gray hair? That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting her?
You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying target. So, okay, this isn't Boothill's fault after all.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. Huh? You said her heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is a saber we're very familiar with. Her? Well, that is an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Aren't our own. Most of the time, we're in situations that are foreign to us, someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world a completely alien before. That said, as a counter-guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other two were pulled here for the same reason. Ah, I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here. They really do behave like an old married couple.
Okay, what do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail war? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail war is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
It's not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed from magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create this pseudo-Holy Grail war. A crafted ritual, a Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who would abuse their command spells. Well, Boothill would abuse his gun, though.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the muddle fudger behind this Holy Grail war and drag them out into the open.
But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking, so they can wipe us all out in one go? It's annoying but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy's setup, see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head-on, you should be safer now. A breeze blows past and the blue-haired man disappears like always.
She's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did she just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. Not the first time she's acted like this.
Wait, what?
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Lol.
Nah, she wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says she wants to talk about an alliance.
In the meantime, at Dream Flag 3. Na, na, na.
I thought a heroic spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
This isn't quite my true form, but I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summon at your request. I am... Caster. I would of course prefer to be honest with you, but every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Dissonance? But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked, copyrighted, owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
I'm sorry, what? Someone copyrighted your name?
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty. The golden note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance. But it's my name. My name. Mine. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then, call me Miss Note. For now. Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
Okay, I know that Robin is all about singing, but how? How is song going to make this war go away?
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for her.
Might I have a feeling that we'll all join forces against Scott? Penacony, cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, this world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamplex Rift, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored. And in those places, there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
Alright, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants don't bring money when they materialize in the world. Is your wallet good to go? No worries, the fast food joints in Dreamplex Reef are cheap with big portions. Don't sweat it, I've got plenty of cash. Well, if we run fast enough, it's free. Then I'm relieved. As a servant who is a veteran of many battles, I don't really care about the quality of food.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
This is almost sad though. That she doesn't care about the flavor. Just about the food itself. Oops. To put something in her mouth.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail war, right?
You guys know all the gossip around here too.
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Halovian winged burger.
All right. We'd like 100 burgers.
What?
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
I'm positive. Give me a minute, just in case some of them fly away.
The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy.
With so many Halovian winged burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
We can wait.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope... Oh, hold on, let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Halovian wing burgers, 2 bottles of Suza juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
Can you not fight on site?
It's been a while. Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master. Yay, Saber. You can feel her aura bearing down on you as they're standing before an army. Huh.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that. Thanks.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I will stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Relax, we are friends.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Halovian wing burgers are ready.
So, let's eat first?
Agreed.
You two ordered all of this?
With quiet poison grace, the two servants polished off the Halloween winged burgers.
It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thank you so much for treating us to the Halloween winged burger.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
That's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I am the king of knights who once ruled the kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history and choose I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail war. But in reality, there is at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from the another world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities, noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual. So many things in this Holy Grail war are different from in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story in history. In the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a chord master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
That reminds me, how is Robin faring when it comes to galactic wars? Like, she is a singer and she has some abilities, but she's not technically a battle-oriented person. She would need someone, like a bodyguard.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game held by old Odie with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes, hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement.
Is it just me, or many characters in Honkai Star Rail have like an earring hanging from their left ear? Like, I wasn't really paying attention to this before, but now that I got interested in Mighty, who also has a ring, earring in left ear, I started noticing it. Like, Aventurine has an earring in left ear, Robin has one. Like, what's going on? Like, why is it always the left one? Is it some kind of sign?
The impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars, to make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path. Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
This Holy Grail war is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail war was originally a ritual for mages. One that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Oti, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution. Master, what do you think? Let's just beat them all! We should surrender and beg for mercy. Let's unite everyone.
That's right. Exactly.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail war and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires. And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and her saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
Huh?
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Didn't he say that we sent him a message? There is someone messing with the messages, I guess. To my dearest masters, greetings to you all. I am Boothill the Galaxy Ranger. As the evening breeze of Asdana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer, I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as not to miss the splendor of this midsummer's enchanting beauty. Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside you esteemed selves in the pursuit of the Holy Grail. That was not something but here. That's something that certain knight would have written. As such, with a heart brimming with reverence, that was only my cat. As such, with a heart brimming with reverence and gratitude, I extend to you a most earnest invitation to grace Clock Studios theme park with your presence. There I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. In this season of summer's retreat, Clock Studios theme park has transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promises to etch unforgettable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bond we share, and may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noblest endeavors. With the highest regards and the deepest wishes, here's to your salutations from yours humbly, Boothill. That was not Boothill.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
No. For the love of Akivili, he's cursing up a storm. This isn't from him at all, is it?
Putting the content aside, Boothill isn't exactly good at typing, let alone this kind of formal letter format.
Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill. He's probably already been taken down.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
Wait, but Boothill received messages from me, and I still have my phone. This invitation is written so earnestly, I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
I like diving right into the trap. To be honest, I'm a bit on edge. Boothill will be fine. Count me in too. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk. But losing 2 allies would put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attack.
Then let's head out!
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on them and took her and her servant out before we got here.
With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh, were you enemies once?
Oh, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, she should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey! Come on out! Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
Boothill also has a earring in his left ear.
A shirt bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirt bags! Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Or don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Lol, surrounded?
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks. Oh, wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stone Hearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive, Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is... Mr. Rekka? No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
What is your problem? What a waste, using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people. You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next. I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig, but all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi. It's making my neck crank even worse. But hey, All of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine? Ha! I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name. Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory!
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with the happy smile? Would he just like that? Also, Aventurine really is tiny. I mean, with those tall men.
Filming has begun, actors. Take your positions.
With those tall men, he really looks like a short man, but he isn't short. He is average. They are just really tall.
Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show.
What?
Ready? Action!
Huh? Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eye. This servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait! Where's your voice? Where's my voice? Forking hell, son of a pork! It's no use. I tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. If there's no sound, then how did you know what I just said? Look, there are subtitles here. Wait, what?
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show. Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's noble phantasm.
A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrive, equally clueless. Huh? Did we enter the space? It's unusually quiet, no sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. You shouldn't have said that. Be on guard for any black luxury speedster. Sabers is the knight who gives her all too. I will protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Oti, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed, since earlier our voices vanish when we speak? Clear throat? That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit? Say, a billboard? Maybe a TV? If it were an Intellitron, that's at least plausible, but a billboard, a TV? And what's that thing up ahead? A TV appearing out of nowhere turns its polished rear, the crowd. Crake, crake, crake. It's obviously a trap. Let's stay back and observe for now. Don't go near it, scan the surroundings and look for anything unusual. If this is a decoy, the real enemy is probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. Huh? A frigid force drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear.
You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
I knew it was you. Why does it sound like a dog barking? Scott, the IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions. Unbelievable, Scott has really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can't a girl share a few wild travel stories with her friends every now and then? The brief silence that lingered between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. See, always so hasty. The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise. But alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflake. You're on TV, bro. Seriously, it's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. Lead actor Scott. You all wake in a sealed chamber, the TV static crackles singing death's lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanished without trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. That punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Don't tell me he has got a crush on me. Let me think. How will he bark this time? Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we are dealing with here. That monster in the room sure is an HSR. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it, but I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This is really the fifth room. Hey, can you hear me? Ah, what a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, master of an otherworldly Holy Grail war, and not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with thrown lines. Isn't it a little late to say all that? Listen carefully, this Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You two over here! I'm locked inside this room. Right on cue. Master, I saw your subtitles. I will find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I would disguise myself as the master and wait just behind that door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Adventure slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. But you don't know his humiliating secret! You really don't know who I am. Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison, where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I've wanted to ask this sincere first line. Why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg, and the door unlocks automatically, but if nothing happens after a system hour... Boom! The room explodes. You, the guest, will also go up in flames. I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Pennacon's vintage horror flick. Aren't we a little off topic? Just in time. Kitty, it's not time to eat. It's time to bring your food from the fridge. Wahoo! I know you're lying, Kitty. You don't want pets. You want food. You're lying to me. She doesn't want pets. She's lying. Aren't we a little off topic? You watch rather wild films. Is this even like get to know the characters better? Adventuring is watching weird horror flicks from Penacony. It's a new fact about adventuring now. By Sheepe, I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So this noble phantasm is based on that? This guy is really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, master. No wonder the scene feels so awkward, shoved in. Now it all makes sense, randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes. Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sewing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. Revealing your true name on purpose, let me guess. Just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Grady Films. Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does great even mean in Penacony? Who are you? I've only heard of Clock Studios and Himemia films. As expected, soon you will see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I will sleep behind the scene. So what will it be? Self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. But keep stalling and well, tick-tock, boom. Why am I always stuck with adventuring in some way, shape or form? I'm sorry, it just... Finally so tall! Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit and I don't get any fun benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I would rather go for the arm with the command spell. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Talia's leg instead. Wait, old Paul, don't give me that look, I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he solves, the calmer we have to be. Still, not turning on each other yet. Rome is about to blow. I will have to sew off my leg. Sew off Aventurin's leg. What class are you, Bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but... rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film. Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. That was also my first thought. Like, why do I have to listen to you, director? I have a bat and I could have just smashed those doors open. A blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? She's king. She would not scream for help. She would respond to the screams of hell for help. Skulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. Then you would better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
What are you, a piece of gum stuck to my shoe?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
So it was Scott all along.
You see these chainsaws in my hand? With assassin's power, these 2 poison saws can cut 3 times the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go. With my concealed sword chainsaw reversal, you won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow!
To raise your spirits. fight as one!
For tomorrow!
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them!
Future will come! I'm fine.
Aye.
Nothing major.
Let's be friends. You'll pay for this.
For tomorrow! Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Sun, tear the sky!
This. What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Ugh, forget it. Producer, take 5! We'll be needing you again later. So this is the power of heroic spirits from another world. Figures. Penacony is just a backwater speck with 10 amber eras. With no real legend or history, of course we pale in comparison to true heroes. But that's also why you're going to lose. I will take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you have gathered with one another. Boothill, Robin and Miss Note are all still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's Master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. Terrible director? Is this what Mr. Becca actually is? He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So we're dealing with a total nobody. That's not good. Is it like a part of Aventurine's character now that he likes cheap horror movies from the past? If you imagine it like in the shipping universe, if you consider that Aventurine most probably could be dating Ratio, imagine Ratio's face every time Aventurine watches this one. He's so tired. He's like, Jesus Christ. Why me? What makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left a mark in history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weaknesses. Like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible except for his heel. No! Why did you have to reference that guy? Why did you have to reference Achilles? So I had to think about the Mighty again, who is based on him, partly. I miss Mighty. I was hoping you would know something about that person's past, but turns out he's just some washed up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling, even if they have got the upper hand now, they have got to no real way to finish us. So is this why Mr. Oti got Scott and Mr. Rekka, if it is actually Mr. Rekka, as his champions? Because they are nobodies, so they have an advantage? We're all just fine for the time being. Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyway. Right. He was a film director in life. That means he is not gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His Noble Phantoms proves it. He built it off one of his old horror flicks, basically a reality marvel. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Now, he has got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. You don't need to have the mind of a leader, always so sharp or reading the situation. I'd better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, that reality marble of his would no longer exist. Sounds like everyone has got their sights set. Talia, I know I've butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Oti has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time. If you will be nice to me and stop trying to manipulate me, I will consider it. Like, I like adventuring, but I have an issue with adventuring because he constantly tries to play me like a fiddle, and I mostly like him because of Kakavasha. And I then like Kakavasha and had to remember that poor little cute Kakavasha grew up into this guy that constantly tries to manipulate me to do what he wants, and I don't like that. I liked him better when he was depressed and sad. Don't judge me. If he's depressed and sad, then at least I can give comfort. He doesn't try to manipulate me then. Deal. It all comes down to how you perform. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. We left the map. Oh? We're back in town. Endless corridor, a layout completely different from before. What an annoying bounded field. You tell me, I tell you. This is what I remember from Penacon. Prison Gazette, issue 13. Screams, Blood and Entertainment, an exclusive interview with the creator of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. Written, directed and starring Grady himself, Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody makes history as Asdana Prison's first film, now boasting over 1 million viewers. On this occasion, we tracked down director Grady to discover how he achieved such remarkable success. Reporter: the creation of Dream Bubble movies is a revolutionary technology. Developing such an innovation in prison seems especially challenging. How did you create this entirely new technology from scratch? Grady: it all started when I was washing my face. I spotted Dreamscape Memoria residue on the mirror and had the revelation. Dreams might be hard to grasp, but the memoria that hold them can be controlled. If I could build a machine to stabilize memoria while they held dream imagery and then capture them, I would essentially have a dream camera. Luckily, I knew a little about machine repair from before my imprisonment. I collected discarded parts from around the prison and spent about a year or two experimenting until I finally created this little contraption. Reporter: what inspired you to make movies in prison, and why horror films specifically? Grady: initially I just recorded dream scenes with my device, but that got old pretty fast. Then, someone suggested, why don't you make a movie? You have got nothing but time. Entertaining yourself gets dull eventually, but bringing some thrill to our dreary prison life though. Filming in the synesthesia dreamscape proved tricky at first. I thought dreams would let me create anything I wanted, but memoria typically behaved in one of two extremes. They're either too stable, just like reality, forcing us to manually create props and sets, or too chaotic like jelly, where an actor's face could transform 9 times within 1 second. Dreams were so unpredictable that we ended up shooting many scenes on physical sets in the actual prison. As for why horror films, first, they are relatively cheap to make with fewer technical demands. Second, after toggling between prison life and nightmares for so long, I figured people needed something more thrilling. And honestly, the very last thing I did before imprisonment was watching a horror movie in a theater. I only got halfway through before IPC dogs dragged me onto their ship. Perhaps making horror films is my way of finishing that interrupted movie. A roughly produced newspaper widely distributed during the prison era secured publishing rights after Osaka bribed prison officials. That sounds like an important piece of information. Feels like we have just looped back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I already tried it, but didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grabber. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy! I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. In here, any struggle is just wasted effort. I see music notes. Is that Miss Robin singing? Grady, looks like you forgot that you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found the way out on the other side of the set. Everyone follow the music! Robin is the best. Producer, you useless piece of junk. I set you to ambush 2 mere low-threat characters. How did you still mess that up? And this music, why can't my noble phantasm suppress it? Looks like you have been dead for too long, forgot your own trade, huh? Even in the silent film era, movies had soundtracks. Oh. So that's a loophole. Grady Films Anniversary Special. Now dominating 45% of Penacony's local film market, Grady's entertainment company stands as the city's most successful. As times change, we sit down with Mr. Grady once more. Will he deliver another unexpected perspective? Reporter: you established the Grady Company while still in prison. How did you convince the company inspector to allow an inmate to form business behind bars? Grady: for most IPC dogs, it comes down to one thing: profit. When prisoners were awake, IPC's Nicodeum cinemas successfully drained what little money inmates had, but dreams, well, before they realized what was happening, my lawyer friends had already put my name on the Dream Bubble movie technology patent. They wanted to squeeze every last coin from prisoners' savings into their own pockets. They set up a company under my name and made me chairman. Of course, the actual person in charge was our dear Inspector McCoy Tyner. Reporter: You faced plenty of criticism as an IPC puppet back then, but today Grady Films is practically a brand new company, wouldn't you say? Grady: Yes, all thanks to Mr. McCoy's excessive confidence. He actually gave me, the so-called honorary chairman, a dividend share, treating it like spare change. So prisoners' savings, which should have flowed 100 back to the IPC, now had a tiny stream diverted to me. Though barely significant, that money successfully helped fund the initial stages of Penacony's War of Independence. McCoy died while trying to crush the rebellion, and the original Grady company became history, but the Nicodeum cinemas and assets he left behind formed the foundation for rebuilding our film industry later. In that sense, I should be grateful to him, especially for dying when he did. Reporter: Beyond importing excellent films, Grady Films has fostered many local talents. As competition intensifies, what wisdom would you share with the next generation? Grady: Make films with passion, not opportunism. I hope future Penacony creates its own universally famous masterpieces that belong fully to us. I also extend a warm invitation to dream-weaving technology specialists to join Grady Films. Help us improve our still evolving Dream Bubble movie technology and create better experiences for audiences everywhere. Huh, that doesn't sound that bad. Robin! A gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, two singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. Miss Robin, watch out! You coward, pick on someone your own size. By my command spell! Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur to pass to track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. Oh no, my cat hawed ray tubes. Ah, don't hit my screen with your microphone. Oh! Clank, 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 bang, bang, bang. Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in this whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it. The guards back in Asdana prison were tougher than these things. Bravo! Truly Penacony's brightest bloom. Brilliant in both drama and action. This terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot, no one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quick burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage the actors. You're all okay, thank goodness. I watched the free concert. Miss Note is so cool. You and Grady seem to have a bit of history. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Caster of heads into the ground. Really, I thought it was pretty normal. Well, you are the one saying your name is Archer, but you are not an archer. An archer dual wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about. Exactly. He's not only dual wielding swords, he also summons 100 swords or more, and he also can create a shield for no reason. I managed to fill out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. Someone, I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Irish family artist. No, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away. And you have been wrung dry of all worth. Exactly, powerless, barely able to protect her master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. Then why not work with me again like before? Someone, Mr. Oti, can grant you all your wishes. Shut up! You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Wow, burn. Sorry, Grady, that was a bit harsh. But why are you serving that opportunistic fat old fart? Did she just call old Oti opportunistic fat old fart? I mean, I guess. Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course, even in death, forgotten by the world, Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. Yeah, this is a true evil. Why do you show me his face? One was enough of a horror. Whoa, the director really went all in this time.
Greedy, is this what you meant by giving me more power?
Thousand-faced cough. The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyndon Scott, you'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched in movie history.
I'm all fired up! Now, I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold, no, 1,000-fold!
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? Just some private disagreement. Look, I was young and didn't know what I was doing. It is still possible to make it up to you now?
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face a demotion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreements?
I'm sorry that you're a greedy capitalist that I needed to kick out from Aurum Alley. Sorry, Amber Street is not the proper... I meant Aurum Alley, not Amber Street.
You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scott, 2 Scotts, 3 Scotts. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master, you line! Say your entrance line!
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere! In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back! Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scott, will devour all!
Why does he reminds me of MODOK right now?
7 ways to end your life. 7!
Eternal sleep is the
Better late than never.
Oh no, my healer
We're in
died.
trouble now.
Future will come.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Existence is of no consequence. For tomorrow. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. The sun tear the sky. The flames are not strong enough. Quench the flames with blood. Granted with strife. Hail the new dawn.
Don't you think you messed this one up? Oh, shut it! Weren't you just getting your butt kicked a moment ago?
Quench the flames with blood. Her agony! The sun tear the sky!
We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again.
It's kind of sad when he says this because we have Final with us who did exactly that for 33 million times.
Well, if those dead weights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together.
Okay. I don't know how to break this to you, but you are weak alone and in group. There is no hope for you anymore.
Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
Is he now cooking himself? The Scots start bickering and tossing blame around. What a scene! Fighting someone like this, there is no honor in it.
Brady! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly! Move the stage props! Give me more power! Let me crush them all! Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain!
True villain always loses. Sorry, Mr. Scott, I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who is only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you in the horror flick, that's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Lol, burn. Great minds think alike. Actually, I think that was being generous. Hey, don't insult my little ray of sunshine.
Greedy, are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you'll have to... Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit,
He asked for it. Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells. Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired! Can you fire your own master? Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So, I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. A humping of clocks. Did we just leave his reality marble? No. I don't think so. Something is off. Each night the Clockland will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit, and now a terrifying enemy standing right beside you. Knowing queer allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord. Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. No! Don't let him get in your head! Ribbit, Saber, help me! Bring it on, I'm not scared. Should I kill her? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Wow, very reassuring, thanks. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits that wield different curses disguised as harmless amusement park mascot. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I am the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our clock? Don't worry, Mr. Otis' PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I would get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into the triple stuffed Stargazer pie. Suck it in, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirits! If you're just gonna stand there, I might take assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on, according to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirit. Are you always like that? Also, where is the anchor? Hello? I need healing. My team is dead! Where is my healing? Oh my bad, sweetheart. Almost forgot your voice is already my personal property. Granny note? First it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally, your name. This is why you have to write rights, that people have to have the right to their own image. Because if you don't, this is what will happen. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name someone on her, and put her on stage, and you will die in despair in the desert of Dreamscape. I will devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. That's not copyright, that's monopolization. Let go of Miss Note. Monster, surrender or face justice. Finally, and right on cue, let your friends get a good look at how far you have fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. Did he just... Wait. I thought it was Archer who said that, but no, it was the monster. Did the granny now just call Archer Red Handsome? I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. Ah, I forgot that Archer is such a dumber. Such a doomer. He only does good shit when his master is urging him to do it. But otherwise he's pessimistic as hell. And solely English bad. Only focused on taking all their masters and servants. I mean, I guess that's because of the stupid Holy Grail war. But, you know, could have been less like this, more optimistic, you know. But I guess it fits with the entire 4 is 3.4. The difference between Finan and Kaslana is exactly like between Emiya, Shiro, and Archer. You seem like just another hollow loudmouth, like Grady. Figures, you foolish outworlders don't realize how powerful this nameless servant can be in like Penacony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Caster can really do. The voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars, and you will drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. Oh, music. And it's Saber Team, I think. I'm not sure though. Maybe it's just a Holy Grail team. If I were you, I would think twice before swinging something you ripped off from Miss Note. Master, are you alright? I was just about to do some stretches. Archer is threatening me. Let's fight side by side. Archer, what nonsense are you feeding Talia this time? I didn't. Wait, is this really the time to tackle to the grown-ups? Yes! Trying to steal the spotlight from the star. Get them. Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soulglad from our investors. For Soulglad! For free meals. Are they starved? Seriously, Soulglad and 2 bottles of syrup, and you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra. Who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon, you have got mind of your own, then you have got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul is far more than the pittance your employer is offering. I can promise you paradise, but I swear I will always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. So what will it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him? Or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Wheresoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall follow. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars with the passionate speech? Also nice ass, I guess. That's what the riding skill is for. Call it leader charisma, my friend. Our abilities prioritize over yours. You traitors want pep talk and you're switching sides? You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do besides throwing money around to strong armas? I'm the king of knights, mount now! Not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, the Lamrey Ferd. Now come with me, let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king! Wait, if you kill me, you all vanish too, you're still my familiars! Ah! I failed to protect my master, was forced to separate from her, and now, to make matters worse, is the enemy who came to save me. Mom, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something... Never mind, just come with me. Riding bee. I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she has been split into pieces. Took me a while to find even these few. I figured I managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. You have done extremely well. It's Grady who plays dirty. This kinda reminds me of the try not to laugh challenge. Love using your little harm, and I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who is helping you to get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You're already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want, she's still too weak, no need to sugarcoat it. That old fool! Once I find the darn Audie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right down to the ground. Singing, Robin. Polite? Are you really polite, Robin? You just want to beat someone up. Scholar, Robin. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge. But our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the me's. We summon the Eon of Harmony? You combine into a giant robot. You'll go back to normal. The correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devil. Then let's get going. Wait, you're really planning to drag all these dead weights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think, I don't do. Wait, please, someone must stay behind with me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. I will stay. Let Archer stay. As a master, your resistance to magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Grady knocks you out, I disappear with you, and that's exactly what the enemy wants. Let Archer stay. Sorry, miss, I don't take orders from you. My master is still missing, so I've got no reason to babysit this shattered kid for you. Then let Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect Talia. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess and we'll go reap some enemy lives. Why I am stuck with that guy? Archer may have a sharp tongue, but when it comes down to it, he's a solid ally. Master, best of luck to you. Are you sure about that? My master, I'm counting on all of you. Robins cast their blessing-filled gaze your way. Note that you can actually see their eyes.
Ribbit, evil spirit, why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
Ha 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 ha, traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the Clocky cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf Brother Hanu. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing. Wait, why is Scott protecting Origami Robin?
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scotts. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
He's now a good guy. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? What do you even have to do with justice? This nightmare is terrifying.
Old foe, you've arrived just in time. Help me! Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit! Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
One or two, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years. The Lone Wolf brothers let out a very satisfied hum. Enough chit-chat, time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. With a blinding flash, your body shrinks and you're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. Now you'll know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure. For life! I cheated. Oh, they turned people into cartoon animals! Is this some magecraft from the age of the ancient Greek gods? No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Help! Don't tell me all I can say is hump again. Where's my rocket launcher? I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent hump. I even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. Hey! You let out a terrified hump. So you can understand that. Guess I can't just leave her. Can you make sense of what she is saying? Of course, Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face. How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a vein dropped faintly on Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he had suffered since the Holy Grail War began. I'm sorry, Archer, lol. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal. Maybe you should look around for clues. Na 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 na. Think you can turn back using a TV? The Lone Wolf brothers already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. What? Is there something weird about this TV? Or is it the part of the solution to the curse? Let out the confirming hum. Let out the dejected hum. Let out the confused hum. Clinging to the smallest of hopes, you glance at Scott, but as a righteous TV, all he can offer is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, and if the answer is yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick twice. This TV is the key to lifting the curse, isn't it? Yes, kick once. By usual Magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No. Then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state, right? Yes. Time to end this. Trace on! Yay! Back to normal. Impossible! You actually found a way to break the curse. That cheating doesn't count. I demand a rematch. You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Oh. Is Robin a professional? Okay, Kitty, I'll feed you. You'll have to wait because cat needs to eat. Meow, I hear you. How dare you be here and stand in my way? I am going to kill your boss anyway. LOL! That was cool song. Come here, come here. Yeah, now. Come here, come.
I must leave no stone unturned.
She was just looking funny at me, like, what are you doing, woman? And I am like, I am myself, baby. What did you expect? Did you expect mommy to not be meow? Mommy is very meow. Mommy is the meowest. The meowest kitty in this town.
Solidify.
Whirling snow.
I think you get the innuendo. To give up. Good, I didn't. I have seriously no idea what's happening on the screen, but I am glad you have fun. This is gacha game, so every character I get, I have to kind of play a one-handed bandit for it. So, depending on my luck, I may get someone, and this is someone I wanted to get. She was on the banner. Yeah, thank you, welcome. I was worried because there were like 85 for guaranteed character. I would have to pull 85 times to get her, but sometimes they are dropping early. So it was like 40 and she dropped. Thank you very much. Did Boguvola and Adelaida just got married? This is so gay! Did they get married? I am like... Okay, I am so surprised. I don't know how to read this because they got less of intelligence both and I have no idea why. What was that? What was that light? What was that light? Who are you? Holy shit!
With the right information, you can control anything.
is a fair price to pay for inspiration.
I nearly cried here! I got her! Thank you for the raid. Just, the music was in really bad mode. Hey, where's my chat? Give me back my chat. Hello? No, I mean that the music was like they were talking about really important stuff, and we were having like na 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 na. I mean, if we put it that way, that was the perfect timing.
Whatever you need, ask.
Kiss Lana, I only need you. Kiss Lana, whatever I need. We'll talk about this like, which one should I choose? No.
I have a long list of demands. Galactic powers to topple, enemies to destroy.
That's a good start. But I did have a few other ideas in mind.
I'm sure you do.
I love it.
Ready to face the rest of the galaxy?
This is so nice. Ouch.
Oz, reveal! Hiss, don't be scared! Scatter! Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
I'm back. Okay, cat was fed. Ranger Robin. Thanks, Paul. We'll be taking this thing's head now. Why is she a Tapeshi though? Can Galaxy Rangers even be Tapeshis? Anytime, any place. Galaxy Rangers serving justice. Die, you son of a fork. Long time no see, though it's only been a little while. Ever since that shirthead sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little budget pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam! There was Miss Robin right next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girl has got a bit of that ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nose walker next to you? Prisoner?
Ribbit! Here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit!
Huh? Alright, let's get down to business. About Scott of Justice. Depending on how this goes, I'll decide how hard to beat you up.
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
Ah, so this is what happened. Scott of Justice, not like those evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me. You trust this son of a nosewalker? Might as well believe I am a general of the Cienjo. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the antimatter region to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then
Then, I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robbins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
Okay. Keep up your act. Let's see if I fall for it. I'll keep my eyes on you at all times. Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant as a projectile. Okay, well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast, find the rest of Miss Robin, and track down my unreliable master.
Ribbit, I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
Unreliable master once, please. Why is it always adventuring in this theme park? Oh. The unnamed report. Following the multiple scandals involving famous actress Someone, all major associated companies have terminated her endorsement contracts and cancelled her Dreamscape tours. However, several Dream Chaser organizations that received her sponsorship maintain that their charity performance in the wilderness area will proceed as scheduled. Mr. Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, noted that Someone had starred in numerous classics at their invitation. Her songs became household staples, and almost every Penacony home contains products she endorsed. Mr. Alfalfa expressed a deep regret over her downfall. Reports indicate they have already found a replacement to inherit Someone's stage name, with the second Someone promising to present a better image while continuing the legendary story of Someone. Mr. Alfalfa maintains that Someone is an accomplished actress, singer, and artist whose past works shouldn't be dismissed by current scandals. However, per contract terms, the Alfalfa family retains the rights to reclaim all related copyrights, including musical products, film, and television rights, and the registered Someone trademark. If someone uses any of this commercially without the Alfalfa family's approval, they will pursue legal action. Additionally, at a recent press conference, a Grady Films spokesperson announced they will terminate their partnership with Miss Someone in 10 system days due to her recent negative impact. Their upcoming film, Spheroid Station, scheduled to begin shooting at year-end, will now star the second Someone selected by Alfalfa's ad agency instead of the original Someone. Huh. That's getting even more suspicious. We're close to the main stage. Oh, another newspaper. So quiet that we hear the clock. The God of Robins? What? Too many new plot twists. I don't even know where to start complaining. Me too. Dream Bubble Cinema, a history excerpt. If historical turning points are like knots in a record-keeping rope, Grady undoubtedly created two significant ones. First came his invention of Dream Bubble filming technology. Second was his shocking decision to tear up the patent copyright. Why abandon rights to such astronomically profitable technology? Grady never offered an explanation. Contemporary audiences praised Grady's selflessness. But these acolytes gradually morphed into criticism as his terrible films flooded the market. Here is an interview from that period. Reporter: It's truly remarkable. What thought process led you to abandon such a valuable patent? Grady: The Dream Bubble patent has long restricted Penacony's film industry, forcing talented creators to abandon their dreams. While copyright awareness grew, so did copyright trolls, corrupting our creative environment. As a horror director, I would rather hear audiences laughing about being scared than witness endless copyright tragedies. Reporter: Many believe someone's death directly influenced your decision to tear up the patent, serving both as a memorial to her and a gift to the newly formed Himemia films. What's your comment on this? Someone's death was a complete tragedy. When almost everyone turned their backs on her, she still sang for those most vulnerable, ultimately losing her life during a charity performance. We all bear responsibility for what happened. Reporter: Are you suggesting that the Alfalfa family and Mr. Alfalfa played a role in this? Grady: No, absolutely not. The Alfalfa family has always been an angel investor in entertainment, helping countless Irish family artists rise to fame. Mr. Alfalfa remains an invaluable Grady Films partner. I'm certain we'll collaborate even more closely in the future. Why do I have a feeling Mr. Altin is bad? We finally reached the main stage. Before I judge you all, I must first deal with a disobedient pawn. Scott, how utterly despicable that you would side with them. So desperate to play the hero, aren't you? Just felt an ominous chill run down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up and we're done here. Tick-tock. Thought I would just play along in your little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. Die, Talia! Scott took the fatal hit meant for you.
I can't keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
He has the most dialogue though. Scott, are you serious? Yay, time to crack open the champagne. Don't you dare die on me.
Tell Rakshmi, the night we broke up, I lied to her.
Wait, what?
There's no such thing as a Scott of justice.
How not surprised I am.
That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit?
Expected?
Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Penacony profanity. If your worthless scene-stealing self hadn't blocked that bullet, old Clocky would have eliminated Talia already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crashing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
What about my butt?
You don't even have a behind. Just hang it up and the pain will be gone. Just one more bullet and no more pain. Old Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. Tick-tock, what gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Did you know for a demon manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument, just a light touch and you get something like this? Thanks, I guess. Instead of running around aimlessly, maybe lend a hand to your old friend Boothill first. Instead of running around aimlessly, maybe lend a hand to your old friend Boothill first. Wait, what? Ha ha ha, that was so fudging satisfying. Time to break out the hell door in smoked malt juice to celebrate. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria. And yet, this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this! Your most prized trick now belongs to me! Darn it, for some bizarre reason I have the sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Tick-tock, behold the clockwork invented by the watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. How is your powers range so ridiculously broad? You dare use my own powers against me, Grady? What are you so proud of, you cheap imitation? Messing with your bro Boothill, big mistake. Come on, Talia, let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boothill's emotional state back to normal. Well, who do we have here? A poor little thing, trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach the kid a lesson. A feeling beyond words clutches at your mind. Not one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayal by those you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst in your heart, leaving just a blank void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible! I used Clockwork to turn everyone's emotions to pure despair. Oh, now it's Archer's team, I think. No. Is it the Holy Grail team again? How trite. Your dialogue is straight from villains one-on-one. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was that whole silent badass act really necessary? Call it out by Foothill. Stacking off will cost you on your performance review. Have you figured out the enemy's weak spot yet? Was it your magic resistance that blocked the mental attack? Yeah, besides his emotion manipulating power, this guy is nothing but walking weak point. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours. But it seems your world still has hope and a future after all. Despair, please! I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles where people became nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Do you have to bring it to Hangai Star Rail? This imagery, can you not describe it to me, please? Just who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. Tick-tock cranking power to maximum. I refuse to accept that anyone could resist my clockwork now. Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on! Did he just...
Don't get complacent.
What did he just do?
Let's be friends.
Tomorrow!
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Future will come!
Can we talk?
Bloom.
Better late than never. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one!
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
I'll see you off.
No other choice but forward.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
I'm fine.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
Better late than never. I mustn't fall.
Innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn! All stars burn to ash.
Bloom.
Thank you.
Did he just get kicked out of his old state?
Tomorrow!
Can we talk?
Why is he not healing her? Where's automatic healing? Hello, Locha?
I'm fine.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Existence is of no consequence. Future will come.
Receive divinity.
Now you are healing him.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Tomorrow! Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn! Feel the scorching heat, so without substance.
Don't get smug, the director will avenge me! I... Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good, now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight. Working Void Song Whale, now you decide to appear after we did all the work? Well, I did do something, alright? Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me, insisted we play a game, and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. Sleepy Robin. After a short break, the scattered allies finally reconvene. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all her split selves together, she could return to normal? I proposed this theory assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody, despair. You old clocky, dang it, Grady! What foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Are you saying Robin can't change back? Someday will absolutely kill me dead. Kill me dead! Wouldn't C7 of her be more powerful anyway? My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. They're just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now, reveal the melody that's truly your own. Thank you everyone for your help. Without you, I would definitely have been fudging sore. Seems the consciousness splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Are you butthole though? Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now square. What a pleasant surprise. Old friend, have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish? The evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Otti is a businessman through and through. His place will be astronomically high. His price will be astronomically high. And? Would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me, just like all those others who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. Is this a declaration of war, since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant? I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You wanna escape my noble phantasm? Then I will just have to add some more excitement. I was actually wondering if Rekka will turn out to actually do this to, I don't know, recover his old friend's identity back, or at least fulfill her last wish. The second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal.
Director! What about my bot? My bot!
His bat is fine. Plan 6 from outer space. Lead actor, self-deceiving heart. Hero's blood, monster's blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Dagam woobaboo, when will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh my. Even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but fated. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you are planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. No, given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Otti, I'll file a claim for accidental casualty compensation on your behalf. It will be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. Grady? Since you show no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor, Director Adventuring. My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Otis Group specifically for this moment, to help you win the Holy Grail, the only one who truly deserves it. I may vomit, that's exactly the right reaction. This doesn't even faze me no more. There it is, Scott's special begging technique. Ah, Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the strategic investment department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept such things so easily? Grady, you don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm power. How dare you? Director Adventuring, this is my show of commitment to you, deploying staff access. One-click noble phantasm. Skip! Progress bar is progressing rapidly. Everyone pissed off acting. Broadcast is having technical difficulties. Lyndon Scott! Well, obscene language from the present world era, me. How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie! This is the result of my entire life's work. I did some callback to the skip button entering with 3.4. And it was trash. You know nothing. I am the creator of the dream bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the watchmaker and Maiven would never have achieved what they did. So would that make the films you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You're thoroughly outclassed by true authors. As a master of marketing or an investor, you're undoubtedly a success, but the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movie is terrible. You can't feel the limits of the audience's patience. It's just an endless, cliché-ridden, silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Ha 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 ha. Well, it's hopeless. This guy has probably gone mad. Archer? What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. It was basically, what? It was not my fault. It was you. What a sharp-tongued, amusing and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Ah, Jesus. Didn't see that coming, did you? Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old Otti? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we join forces, we could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the strategic investment department, who understands investments better than anyone, would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Adventuring? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course it's because you're the cleverest one here. Most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Is he going to do it? Someone like me. You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fork me, you're not, seriously? A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Adventuring, you're double-crossing me? I thought you didn't care about the Holy Grail. Apologies, Talia, I wasn't being honest. Oh. Great. I love flexible actors like you. Now, let me show my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. The Golden Gatekeeper. Lead actors adventuring. Special feature.
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Taking orders from a hack like Grady, seriously. Makes sense compared to this lot. You and Grady are clearly cut from the same manner-grabbing cloth. Lord. Also, that sound that keeps appearing, like no. It kind of sounds as if you were losing points in some dating game.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
You're actually pledging yourself to Grady. Adventuring, did you really turn on us? This is going to be way tougher than Scott was. Totally misjudged you. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudging bullets on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first? Or should I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Aventuring?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will.
Ay ay ay, the flashbacks to slavery again.
If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
That's right, killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone, I surrender, I give up. Archer! You gave up way too quickly! Now we're evenly matched, 3 against 3. Perhaps we should all surrender as well. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. No, wait! Did you really say that when? This is the first time you're saying that! Also, that was Gilgamesh reference. And also it was kinda like a decent mighty, a bit. And final in his second form. But as your servant, I'll follow your command. Wait, director, I can be a traitor too. I want more scenes too. Fantastic, 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles, turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventuring, and enjoy this special featurette I've crafted just for you. Ah! And she's already dead.
The future will come.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
For tomorrow.
Prepare for some underestimated bloom.
Thank you. I can still keep going.
The dead return!
Why do they always target Tinian? What did she do?
The future will come. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. The sun tear the sky. Is that all? Take everything I've got. Empty shell. So without substance. Hail the new dawn. Counting all. The flames are not strong. Empty shell. So without substance. Play coming down. Scoundrels on board! Our sun tear the sky! Core flames consume me.
Oh yeah, double.
Hail the new dawn.
Sorry, Aventurine.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this!
Oh, he shot the camera. So that was a distraction.
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors.
Wow, that's very philosophical. Also, for Archer and Saber and Lancer, it must have been really weird to see a master who was turning into a Gundam reference, I guess. Like, they should be at least a little bit impressed. Because I don't remember in Unlimited Blade Works any master to have actually really useful abilities. Maybe one. Like, others just relied on their servants. There was literally basically nobody who actually was dangerous as a master on their own. But Aventurine, he is dangerous as a master on his own. Also Boothill and me, the Trailblazer, we fall into this category of, do we really need a servant to fight?
Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
I reserve judgment on your film taste. No wonder you know his film so well. Wait, weren't you the one who roasted him so hard before?
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released Memory Zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time.
Was he killing people in his theaters?
You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone.
Aww. Robin the cute soul.
But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
True. Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill, why are you looking at me like that?
Because you again made yourself into the villain to uncover the puzzle? Fix the puzzle, no. Finish the puzzle. English is leaving me. Those are not the correct words. To figure out the puzzle.
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
Lol. You could say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit. Bird.
Well, instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
Yeah, he doesn't like master-servant thing. Personal taste. Personal trauma.
See, red guy? Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I will graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Oti has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he will be a far more difficult opponent than Grady. A siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Snowd is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
The princess rescue mission is on! Time to gang up on the old man! Make Oti pay for our emotional damage. Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else not far away? He's slowly slipping away with hushed steps.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Whoa, yeah!
Wait, what is happening? Aventurine flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of that department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, a wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode towards Scott. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. Jesus Christ. Oh no. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No Scot was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream.
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
Let's move out. Oh, I have Saber with me. Aye, aye. I have no other choice, I guess. I have nobody ready to use. It's a mockery of a war, but you set it up so intricately, I don't get it. The 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and this moon placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place, but this world has no magecraft or mages. So, did you really design this whole Holy Grail world, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
That's basically what Lancer always does. What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, that would save my metal clamp of a master too, no? Let me offer some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desire.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Entertainment spectacle. I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if someone could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then the people of this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so little by little their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle, and the farce you have orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you.
Don't feed the guy to the Grail.
Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
The curtain fell with a soft rustle, wailing the stage in silence.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You have the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
I don't like that.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
No signs of battle. This doesn't quite seem like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing. Or is he lost? This is a reference? From what I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fight just to walk away happy.
Miss Note, I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break. And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains and rest.
Let the curtain fall! Canon Can presents!
What the fuck? Why are we in Aedis Elysia? How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? Wait, what? Britain looks like Aedis Elysia? Where did she send us? Is this your homeland? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind, sand, and this town. Does Custer think she can trap me with these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias! Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorius. Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Right, I agree. I hope the sword in the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorius. That is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We have returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Custer would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. How I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame. She has created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Do you want to break free from this dream? Is there somewhere you want to go? I'll find you a trampler. My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this very path across the field and reach the grasslands where Hector's house lies. Who is Hector? He's the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father in a sense. He always wore a stern expression but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I would become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. This is another character that actually is using a male title when being a woman. And I feel like this Fate collab is even more fitting now. Archer and Emiya Shiro are representative of Finan, and Saber is representative of many female characters with male titles in Hoyo games. It's not like it was unusual to have a king who was a woman. At least my country had a king who was a woman at one point. She wasn't a queen, she was literally a king. Coronated as a king. So it's possible. Not really ahistorical. And it's nice. But because we are in something that looks like Aedis Elysia, I also think that Finan is technically kinda also reminiscent of Saber in some way. The nameless knight that wanted to become a hero. Isn't that something you heard before? I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we are here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I will show you around my hometown instead. This is the same map as ID's Elysia, they just blocked off this part. There beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end. Even the wooden toy is here. Pynon also had a wooden toy he made. If this is the soldier summoned by Caster, they must be an incredibly powerful opponent. It looks a bit like you. Whoa, that figurine looks totally rad. Was this wooden toy yours? I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You have never talked about your past. I actually never went to school. I don't remember a lot of my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Really, no wonder your personality is so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past holding you back, Master?
My earliest memory was boarding a train, headed for the stars, and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
I'm really lucky. I'm totally free. I became the person I wanted to be.
I'm really lucky.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern, the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of, someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought that I would save Britain. So, was Britain saved? But no kingdom lasts forever. I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all this before I drew the sword of selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. You remind me of Sunday. The only thing that can grant your wish would be the Holy Grail. Once a king offered themselves upon the altar, a lone sacrifice in exchange for a dream of paradise on earth. How eerily similar to it all feels to what unfolded during the Charmony festival in Penacony. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom. But I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. They make her... They say she is similar to Sunday, but it also reminds me of Finan a lot. Like, he shouldered all those hurts, all those core flames, and ultimately sacrificed himself. Also, I guess it's because the hero's journey is usually the same story, just with different people playing the roles.
So this is the sword in the stone?
I've wondered countless times, had I not drawn this sword, or had there been someone more suited to be king, would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? She has brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? Master, I am so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. Saber? You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into the noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits?
Again, another thing that reminds me of Finan. I know that they are keeping they're trying to make Sunday Saber reference, but Finan also fits the mold.
Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for you all in this show. Including you.
I don't want it.
So, newcomer, are you staying? Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station, but I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Look at me in the eyes and say that again. Where did she send me? You don't know who I am. Guess you're the real newcomer here.
Who? Madam Herta? Well, this is her space station. Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
But I am Galactic Baseballer.
And I'm the Cosmic Geographer.
But I defeated Tatalov?
Who's that, a game character?
But I am a nameless, I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
I face-tanked the Doomsday Beast's ultimate?
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was? Yep, you guessed it. It was you, lass. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
Huh? I defeated Fantillion the Xianzhou.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
I woke Penacony from its eternal slumber?
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Right on, bro. Did you pick up the script? I even became a shareholder there. The man looks at you with exasperation written all over his face, visibly biting back a snarky remark. I don't know what to say.
I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
But I did board the Express. You tried to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. I became afraid. I don't know. Yes, I regret my choice.
I don't know.
But was that answer truly what you thought? Or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. How about the Astral Express and the Nameless? Like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then, on that split second impulse? It no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually, he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Am I really a researcher? Isn't this the Department of Cosmic Geography?
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time. I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
He turns to leave, yet could not help himself from looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice? No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
This is all wrong. You scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. Aye.
You're late, newcomer. A
A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
Sort by budget category. Sort by timeline. Sort by mood.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Don't push your luck. I see you're itching for a fight. Why don't you do it yourself? You're on the verge of shouting, but just then a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Is this really what you want? Take a breath. Don't lash out. Focus on what you truly need to do. Take out the baseball bat and give them a good beating. I quit. The bat you always have at your side is no longer there. Then again, did you ever really have it in the first place? I quit. But where would you go? Is there anywhere you can go? You're young, with no special talents. Isn't your best bet a cushy job with full benefits, clocking in every day until the world's end? Complete that basic task.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
Sort by budget category. Yes, that's it. Calmly and nicely drop the fight. By now the job feels like a second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. Damn. Department of Cosmic Geography Financial Statement 1. Department of Cosmic Geography Monthly Financial Statement. Did you know? Human memory cannot simulate non-existent things. Never having taken this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography's research content. Do you understand what I am telling you? I am you! At least a fragment of your subconscious, the final cry before... Beep, beep. You don't belong here. Quick, beep, hurry! Just say hurry. Hurry! She's become aware. I beep, 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 beep. Now you must be on your own.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird.
3 slices of bee purchased from Bellobog. The following is a brief description of the environment in which the bee was discovered, alongside a detailed analysis of its components. The bee primarily revolves around trailblazing and can be roughly categorized into the heroic spirit, bee, adventurous experiences, companions, and bee. 2. Bee with unique properties purchased from Delofu. The analysis of its nature is as follows. For detailed experimental procedures, please refer to the project report. The gaze of the Ian had no significant impact of the fundamental nature of the bee. There is a potential for escaping bee, but no one can truly break free from bee. Do not step onto the stage, do not aspire to become a hero. There you will find only bee, 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 and bee. Do not go down that sorrowful path.
Hold on. I think I've seen that person over there before.
Archer. Help. If you're going to ask me, have we met before, my answer is gonna be no. But I really feel like we have... What clairvoyant! See, you definitely know me. You glance at his work tag. On it, just a single letter, A, Department Domestic Services. Wait, since when does the space station have a Domestic Services department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
I dreamt that I was part of the Holy Grail War. You should have been one of this month's heroic spirits. We shouldn't be here. I get it, I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day, all claiming they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. Just another dressed up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instinct is just to back down and run, you will run out of places to go, even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crisis, no freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen is convenient too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. We have still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people. There is no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. You glance at him, wanting to say something, but decided not to. Changed your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore. But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Vtuber. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people, a battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? The innate glory of being a king, the deeds he achieved as a knight, the courage he exhibited as a human. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest night. Again, final reference. The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. The heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to raise the star's radiance. But Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who is about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master, for me and you.
What a strange dream. I should get to work.
Lancer is here.
Scheduling Department of Cosmic Geography meetings for the next month. This should be easier than yesterday, right?
Hey lass, if you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. This place is already at full capacity. I'm here to work. I'm a model researcher employee. I am reporting you. Well, no worries, you work here and I will slack off. We each get what we need. What? For now, you ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. I've got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who is slacking all day. First on the list, a quantitative analysis of mycophane cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees must be scheduled within the next 2 days. The next afternoon? Sorry, there are no conference room available at your requested time. This morning? Sorry, there are no blah blah blah. The night after the next day. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time. Huh. But the conference rooms are fully booked even at night. People here really are workaholic. Ah, wait! You're the Stellaron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Young ones like you should really find a mentor, learn some skills, and carve your own path, live like a true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the next meeting's details, the effects of Starquake phenomena on the artistic expression of researchers, 2 attendees, no time constraint. 1 year later, 10 years later, a century later. Something stirs in your memory, sparks from an engine streaking past the space station, the faint wagelessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Wait, no. None of that is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on your task at hand. You have still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You'd better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. Man-made ore symposium? Visit from the Intelligentsia Guild. Monthly budget review. Planetary decline observation. Alright, including the 2 new system-generated meetings, just 897 more to go, and the list is done. Stellar collapse observation. That's right, exactly. You're in the zone now, handling the work before you with practiced ease. Stellaron Symposium. Visit from Express. You ever tried fishing, lass? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's the migrating invisible carp, the silicon-based soft-boned fish that put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Although you are exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work, a fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your utopia. By the way, I hear the Astral Express is coming back, and we'll be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to go check it out, just for fun.
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
Long time no see, Talia. How is life been on the space station? Great, couldn't be better. Not so well. It's been really bad. I see. If things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. We traveled to many places after we parted ways. Bellabog, the Sea Angel Lafu, Pennacony. We're both good and bad moments along the way. How is Danhang doing? Danhang. It wasn't an easy journey, but he's back on the Lofu now. After all, that's where he's from. How is Mr. Young? Have you ever heard of the planet called Earth? Soon after Danhang left us, Welt found the way back home just as he had hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safely. Hey, he who came here with a mission! How is Pom Pom? Himeko frowns as if your question has caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. I've never boarded the Express, so who is this Pom Pom you speak of? Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Danhang tell you? Pom Pom is still the same, but with fewer and fewer people at the Express, it must be getting lonely for them. I sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs. What about March 7th? March. I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her. Any new passengers aboard? Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they have all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago, but we have been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So we are stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want. I'll pack my bags right away. Is that really how you feel? If joining the Astral Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a dead weight on the express? What if a nameless gives their life to save you, yet everyone silently wishes you would just leave? What will you do? Think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the express leaves.
Alright, I will respect your choice no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
That sounds like mental torment. A peaceful dream stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side. The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice. Just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money. Turned into mere commodities.
Very anti-capitalist message here.
The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty. But the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on.
Are you sure about that?
Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As
you know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the Masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm, when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
The birdsong fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream. But the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
Talia, how many days has it been since you started working on the space station? 30, 90, even longer? Do you still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers, by now it's second nature, something you could do with your eyes closed. Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Still thinking about the Astral Express? You have been wrestling with that choice for ages and still haven't made up your mind. They will be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wondrous encounters. I want to leave. If you board the Express, what waits for you may be nothing but danger and the terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. Let me go. I long for a quiet, ordinary life. I'm glad to stay. No. So you are glad you stayed. No ticket, no bad, no danger. Just a quiet, peaceful, and undisturbed life. The work you had piled up took far too much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astral Express again. I am constantly tired. Oh, those guys. Isn't that our Stellaron girl? I was about to mix your drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. How am I underage? I feel like my current life is a lie. I was once a trailblazer on the Express. I should be a member of the Department of Cosmic Geography. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. So do you want to board the Astral Express? That's right. Every year there are researchers who want to go with the Express. But when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they are just seeking an escape from their stressful lives instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their life. So what do you really want? I want to leave my current life behind. I want to go on an adventure into the unknown. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something? Yet, had everyone turned back because of their fears of regrets, humanity would never have produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the nameless, to trailblazers and to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what it is? A shabby little trinket that left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The express may have already left, or it may not have, but if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there is no express? If you truly believe you are nameless, there is only one thing left for you to do. I must set off.
The express has already left. Going there will be pointless. Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here. There's no antimatter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Something's stopping me from leaving this place. I need to avoid them.
We're not holding you back. Stop. The future of a nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck. The nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
So you will finally admit that I am a nameless.
So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless?
The voices that once spoke to you fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. A bat, plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. I am going to draw a bat like King Arthur the sword from the rock. You once believed you would never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
That's what Merlin told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
Not really. This is a false dream. I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the sword of selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster, just like the king who challenged the white dragon. Aww. This collab is surprisingly important to the character's story. If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you have had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
Grab the bat. This is
I'll never regret.
Yeah, this is surprisingly important to the character development. Oh, nice contrast.
Why? Do you have such blind courage? Don't you ever feel regret?
Future will come!
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Existence is a
Spend freely. Watch your head. No dirty tricks.
no other choice but forward for tomorrow!
Die.
Existence is of no consequence. The future will come!
No dirty tricks.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. I'll never yield to fate. Hail the new dawn!
I can't become a fool like you. And I won't agree with your choices.
It just stole my ultimate.
Lend me your strength.
I can't let them down. For tomorrow!
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
Mm-hmm.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker, Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself.
Aww.
This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Aww. Robin is the best! Meanwhile, the master and their servants freed from the dreamscape. I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us? Or will it be both? With the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail, looks like we're in for a brutal fight. 3 against 2, the advantage is mine. I will once again select 2 easy in the next survey. I will lead the charge. Master, I swear on this sword that I will protect you no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
Oh, he got more trauma! How can he get more trauma?
So, where did she put you?
Was it some happy dream?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Is that supposed to be the good dream, according to Miss Note? That sounds like him being a slave forever.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
With your daughter? As he talked, Boothill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle of the Mastermind. Why those 2 are always together? Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality marble, didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? Why are you so... Why did he have to say it like that? Your long legs. Are you always with other men like that, saying they have long legs, or only with this one? This is the first thing I hear after I got out. Darn it, my head is killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. With enemies on the way, the 2 servants were more than ready to fight.
Feeling lucky.
Show your courage.
Looks like Lady Osna has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, fudgehead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Then are you trying to crush your business rivals? I hear there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Oti, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
What's your real reason then? It couldn't possibly be for money, could it?
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty wrap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A Holy Grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
Why don't you just ask the Holy Grail for cash? What a crude wish.
What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports the city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
I hate capitalism. No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Wait, I need to set something. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just wanna finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I am sick and tired of fish head. The head of this old desperate foggy with broken dreams is what I would call a real trophy. You see this evil man's old head as a trophy? I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right.
Do you really think we will do that?
We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
Shh, no peaceful resolutions, please. This far into the show, are you trying to make me laugh? A holy grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Our opinions rarely align, but I am fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today. So I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
Lol. My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. I trust your choice. You made the right choice. We made this choice together. I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we have taken to chase something and to deliver it from destruction. Another Final reference. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? A person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue? Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
And that's somehow not true? Swarm disaster.
Do you want to take the Holy Grail or crush it? You'll have to get through me first.
So he's a berserker.
So the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
What happened to Finan? He is glitching. Why is he glitching? Is it supposed to be that way when he is disabled?
A decisive moment in the battle.
Entanglement. Looks like he's going to disappear.
Lend me your strength.
I order you, Saber. Destroy all that is evil!
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
The future will come. I'm fine.
Why is fine on his favorite?
Lend me your strength.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been
He really doesn't like my finance.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Oopsie.
Watch your head.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Consume me. The sun tear the sky.
Why is Saber with us? Saber?
Crush it, Saber!
This is why?
I command you to unleash your noble phantasm! Shatter the Holy Grail!
Did Archer just use his power to make more lances for Lancer? They're a really good team when they cooperate. It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
This cutscene was so quick that I didn't even watch it properly. So he dragged everyone into this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are gonna make him pay for it. You should give him a good thrashing. Make him pay for our emotional damage.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
Does Scott have no rights? Do servants have no rights? So the IPC is still the final winner of it all.
Oh, don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
Not really.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money, won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old fudger.
Master, while I am all on that suggestion, time is running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Are you leaving already? Who are you again?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Aww. Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us, boss. Let's not ruin the good run we have had together. Till we meet again, buddy. And you too. Seriously, why can I never get a proper fight with you? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. And so it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail war. I can still see the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while. Yeah?
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, alright? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
Lol. That brings up a good point. Why would I, Guardian of Humanity, get summoned to a world without the counter-force? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. A faint smile tugged at the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon only the final pair of master and servant remained. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. I'm not great at farewells. Anything else you want to say to me? I saw your fears in your dream, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you will eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did. If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. As the lumin flux dimmed, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. At the same time, in the Dreamflax Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No. It's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Recker. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare. He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
Why does it sound as if memo keepers were becoming the people whose memories they're collecting?
All right. It's your turn, Miss Osner. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear! I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you.
Is he immortal or something?
Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Osner, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
At the same time, aboard the Express. Oh wait, Pom Pom didn't take part. As a rider, he once built an unthinkable little ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars aboard an interstellar express. Centuries have passed. Now as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him here. Aww, they used it for a reunion.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom Pom a single point. Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble! Pom Pom had such high hopes for Don Hong, but even he started to follow along now.
Oh no, we tainted poor Dana.
You passengers are all the same! Mikhail, you're spacing out again! What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely.
Aww.
The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
It's a deal then, Conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
It's a promise.
Gather your thoughts to the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would yours be? Talia, make a silent wish.
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
That old fox didn't lose a thing. He's far too shrewd. What about my appearance fee?
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War.
Too crude, no, crude is good. So this is his apology. That old fox always managing to get the most out of everything.
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, sister. Since you all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip.
What?
By the way, aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
What? No.
Well, I'm thinking you probably say, no. Aw, come on, sis.
You might not be curious, but the audience is still on the edge of their seats. All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
That's a very contradictory wish that can't be fulfilled. Like, if you fulfill one person's wish, then another person's wish may annul it. Collaboration event. Oh, it's now the end. Hey, it's been a while. The girl said that you're now the owner of the Holy Grail. That old shorty Otti sure knows how to do business. He only decided to pass the problem off as a favor when the Holy Grail stopped granting wishes or summoning heroic spirits. Isn't that just like stealing the jewels from a treasure chest and tossing out the empty broken box? Who are you again? Lancer, sure, we have had some not so great memories, but we have fought together too, doesn't that count for something? Forgetting me so easily is rather rude. Why haven't you disappeared? Who knows? It's probably the result of some excess magical energy and the battle continuation ability. After everyone else vanishes, I was the one left behind. Seems like I won't be heading back to the Throne of Heroes anytime soon. I'll consider these extra life hours as a gift of mercy from the Holy Grail. Is the Holy Grail completely useless now? Theoretically, yes, the Holy Grail form remains, but its core has merged with the nature of this dream world, what you call Memoria. But that's Krulum. I'm not sure what tricks he pulled, but he somehow extracted part of the ritual and turned it into a special simulation device. I have to admit, this world has some truly incredible mages. There are only about 80 or so of them, I think. Layman terms, please. Mechanical rituals, cyber magecraft, same thing. Anyway, the modified Holy Grail still carries the original competition's logic, along with the lingering data of the Penaconian 12 hours. As long as you connect, it's still hard to get used to the modern terminology. Anyway, as long as you connect to the Holy Grail, you can revive the Penaconian Holy Grail War in this dream bubble. According to him, to fill in the simulation data of the past riders using the user's memory as a medium. You may meet many old friends in the Holy Grail, but I'm honestly not interested. The Heroes Arena in Valhalla? Not ready to visit there just yet, though I suppose it might fit me more than the peaceful Elysian fields. Anyway, I've delivered Mr. Screw's message. It's time to waste the rest of my days outside. As for the rest, go and take a look for yourself. Considering that he didn't disappear in the end, can't Boothill just divide him for that drink that he wanted to? Miss, I'm glad to see you again. This will be a thought experiment worth commemorating. Tap here to enter the Holy Grail War. I'll provide the basic guidance. Select your character to enter combat. Hmm.
Good morning, afternoon, and evening, dear masters. The Holy Grail War is about to begin. This is the special correspondent Albert bringing you the latest news from the front lines.
There are 8 participants in the simulated Holy Grail. Kafka is a caster, and Yanqing is an archer. Castor's is a rider, and May is an assassin. Okay, Jiglu, the berserker. What was your name? You're a saber. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Time to change tactics. Lend me your strength.
Existence is of no consequence. Future will come!
Eternal.
I've heard the call.
In this mortal form,
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
You'll pay for this. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Some value, I suppose. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
No other choice but forward. For tomorrow! Torment and doubt, farewell! Existence is of no consequence. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. The sun tear the sky!
Hi. You have obtained victory. After winning, damage will be dealt to the opponent.
The Radiant Feldspar is currently in freefall. It seems to have been caused by a gas explosion due to insufficient training for the catering crew. The individuals involved have been dismissed.
After each cycle in the battle, you will enter the store, where you can purchase pieces with combat buffs.
With thousands of paths open to you, preservation is the most important of them all. The Holy Grail War Accidental Insurance Company can guarantee your safety.
Time to change tactics.
Existence is unity.
No other choice but forward. Tomorrow!
Serenity is before me.
Existence is of no consequence.
In this more, watch over you and guide you on your path.
The future will come!
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Tomorrow! Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn!
After yet another fierce battle, the Dreamweaver responsible for maintaining the Grand Theater has been sent to the hospital for emergency first aid. Is currently under maintenance and visits are prohibited. Tourists who are planning to visit are asked to please alter their plans.
Time to change tactics.
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
The future will come!
Born to doubt farewell.
No other choice but forward.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Tomorrow!
There's more to life.
Come get me! You're all in on it!
Troublesome. Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Enjoying yourself?
Existence is of no consequence. Future will come!
Exhilarating.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn!
Oj, oj. Oj, oj. Aj.
First the Grand Theater, now another landmark has fallen. Is this the loss of humanity or the collapse of morality?
Did she just kill Acheron?
qualifying matches for the world's greatest martial... Hell, I mean...
Mirror image.
Superstar! Please start your performances, everyone!
Time to change tactics. Existence is unity.
No other choice but forward. A future will come!
Wanted to doubt farewell.
Existence is no consequence.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
For tomorrow!
He got killed.
This is too cruel! Thankfully, it was in a dream bubble. Otherwise, they'd tear through 10 Pentaconis like it's nothing.
How to unlock more?
You'll pay for this. Eternal.
Future will come!
Serenity is before me.
This
watch over you and guide you on your path.
For tomorrow!
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. There's more to life.
Nikador!
Troublesome.
Marble core flames consume me.
Thanks, I guess.
Hail the new dawn.
I guess Yuli and Nikador suit each other.
Someone, call the insurance company! Oh, now I have to spend half a month writing the accident report.
Congratulations on clearing the challenge in the eve of the war. Eve of the war cleared. Please continue the challenge. You can start the official Holy Grail war. I can do it off the stream. Oh, rewards! Likey. I just wanted to check it out on stream.
Just like
I wouldn't miss on anything. I would know what I am putting myself into. Claudia, I am a little curious. In your journeys, have you ever met opponents who left lasting impressions on you? Doomsday Beast. Jepar! Not as drunk as me! Marshal Captain? What's that? Imagine a Cloud Knight commander. His punches were as hard as a glacier, and his weapon was unconventional, a shield made out of an instrument case. Instrument case, indeed, in the hands of the powerful, even a blade of grass or a stick of branch can be used as a weapon. What a fun opponent! I would like to have a match with him. The general thinks my swordsmanship can still be improved, so I will continue to train hard. If you have time, do you mind having a few bouts of matches with me? I shall take my leave. See you. Talia, SOS! It's raining and I saw a litter of white kittens without their mom. What should I do? Wait for their mom. Move them under shelter. Become a cat dad. I don't dare to move them. It would be bad if their mom came back and couldn't find them. Luckily, I bought a paper umbrella. I can keep them under it for a while. Looking at them. Something the matter? I just thought how I never saw my birth parents. I don't even know if they didn't want me or if they already gone. But then again, I don't have many memories anyway, so I'm okay. My earliest memory is the general teaching me. Must be difficult. He has his work cut out for him. I'm okay, the general had it harder, I think. Oh, Cat Mommy is back. That's good. I'm going now. Thank you for listening. Remember to keep it a secret. I am big boy now, so no pinky swears are needed. He behaves like a child. I am a big boy now. You don't sound like one. You and Yunli are... What I wanted to say? Are like two peas in a pod are worth each other. Oh, okay. Anyway, I am done for today, I guess. 6 hours is a lot. We lost the frames when I closed the game. That was weird. Why did it happen? Anyway, I wanted to rate someone. Oh, I didn't post the message after all. Wait, I thought I posted it. Oh. Well, I will post it now. But it doesn't make any sense. Say hi to Serafina from me. And I don't know if we'll see each other tomorrow. We'll see each other next week for sure, but I don't know if we'll see each other this week. So next week I will be streaming every day like usual, but this week is different. Anyway, thank you for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed the story and see you next time. Bye bye bye. Bye.